Right, actually, I out. All right, to see you there. You alright? Do you mind if I chill out in the office for a bit? I really fancy coming in the studio at the moment. Are you there? Must have been born in the 1980s if you know Rick Astley. I mean, come on. Must be around in the 1980s. Yeah. If you want me to do any speeches or anything else, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to chill out. Alright? Oh, good chilling. Oh, brilliant. Thanks very much, Rick Ashley. I'm just going to chill out here then. Mamo, Ayo, hello, sir. Hello, hiya.
I don't know if I took my medication this morning. I don't know. I just don't know. But I think I did. I feel okay anyway. I feel okay. I feel very good. I feel blessed. I feel like I'm living the glory of life with no strife. And I haven't got a wife. Yeah, come on. Let's get down. Get down, get down, get down.
Yo, all right, Big Mo, where are you? Big Mo, where are you? Outside, where are you? Why didn't you call my phone? All right, I'll come downstairs and get you.
Get down. To the funky, 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 funky sound. Deep down. In 2019, we play like in the 1960s, like James Brown. We play real music. Original. That's why you don't like it, because you never heard it before. But one day you'll love it. The kids will love it.
We should not desire anything. We should not desire anything. We should not desire anything. We should not desire anything.
Who are the bad guys today? 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 Who are the bad guys today?
Desire. Desire.
Hey, it's Rick again. Who's Rick? Rick Astley, is it? Hey, it's Rick again. Who's Rick? Where's my G at? Who's a G? Who's your G? I don't know who your G is, man. Where's my G at? Who's a G? I don't know. Bigfoot, did you email me last night? Did you email me last night, Bigfoot? I can't remember. Did you email me a track? Someone emailed me a track last night. I don't know who it was, I can't remember. I can't remember what they're called. The trouble, I've got a track now, I don't know who it is and what they're called, or I hope they've registered it and stuff. I managed to fix my computer today, I just updated it and stuff and it's sorted it out.
Oh!
another hit? Oh man, please can I have 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 another hit?
Yeah. Pharaoh. That's what it says in the Bible. Some of the stuff in the Bible is quite accurate. You should have the joy of an infant. The joy of an infant. You should be happy every day, gladly, happily. Oh yeah. This is what His Majesty wants. This is what Haile wanted. He wanted us all to be free, living independently. Oh no. He wanted us all to be Christians actually. Haile, as you remember, he was a Christian. He was the defender of the faith, but I'm not a defender of the faith. I'm not a defender of faith at all. A faith or belief? Nah, I'm not a defender of that. Bullshit to that. Fuck that. Bullshit. Fuck the Bible. The Bible's alright. It's a book. It's just a fiction book, like Harry Potter, or like The Alchemist, or like fiction book. Why all the characters only got one name? They haven't got a surname. If it was a real history book, he would have a surname. Everyone had surnames back then. We had surnames. We had surnames. No. We had surnames for a very long time. King Solomon, Jesus, Moses, all one word. Oh yeah, the name that changed exactly the same. Maybe. None of them wanted it. They're do it. So we're not going to protect it. So the name is preserved. They're not a real name. They're just made up characters. Made up from ancient Egyptian philosophy. The secret history of the world. What we studying in English Knowledge Fundamentalist Academy. It's like African history. Freemasons, they do like to study. Yeah, they're guardians of African knowledge. They're the guardians of the Far East. Like, their teachings change your mind state. Just make you more creative, more active, make you see more possibilities. Yeah, it's great. It's fun. It's good. I love infinite possibilities. I only had 2 hands and 2 feet, so I've got a change of thing. It's just infinite what you can do with sound, with video, sound, drawing, painting, with all these technologies. Everything we've got will always be used forever. Painting will last forever. Even though we have computers, things are fun. Paintings are good. Paintings are brilliant. Thanks to Rodney made my paintings. I designed them. I designed each and every one, especially Maggot and the Apple and the Monkey and the Gorilla and the Lemon. It's actually a currency. The Maggot's worth 1p. The Monkey's worth 3, and the Gorilla's worth £1. Apart from the prices on all the other pictures, but it's a currency. I invented it for Babylon, for us, a one world currency. It's more fair. Everyone around the whole world gets it. Yeah, but I can earn it like disciples or like Hunter Latin or like market or even the top cheap character in the monetary system in the currency. The cheapest position, the most expensive coin, the most expensive note is me, President Johnny Rain. It's done with order, learning how I've done it. Currency is what I wanted. I don't know if that will ever do it. Probably never will. But here's the top one. See how you offer with knowledge. If you have great knowledge, you should earn more money. So you should earn like Instead of a monkey or a maggot. You're a maggot, but yeah, 1p an hour. 1p an hour, that's all you need. 1p an hour. You're a monkey, you're on £1 an hour.
Let's get down to the funky sound of the underground. Yeah, come on, let's get down. Every day we choose, get down and boogie and play. Oh yeah, come on and party. Rock tonight, let's rock and roll it. I might roll it. And I mean, on the drum, still play love music. My dad was still saying, yeah, he always said that. But you use the computers like 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 that. But you use the computer to make that. But you use the computer to make that. Come on, everybody. Oh, I feel real happy. We should feel happy every day. Happiness is the natural state felt without dysfunction.
inflicted on us by our nurture. Nurture is
That
imperfect.
is 5 steps of
Only 1 in 4 children have a
recording,
good nurture.
performance, recording, editing, arranging,
All the rest are fucked up,
mixing. That's all
dysfunctional.
it is. Just 5 steps. 5 steps of production. Yeah, recording. Recording is the most important thing. And the performance. Practice each and every day.
I know Dev Panya Paradox. I know him. Is that you? Is that you, Paradox? Then really, J Max. Dev Panya. J.A.K. Paradox. That's not you, is it? You're watching there now. Do you know Panya? A.K. Paradox. I do know Paradox. I do know Dev. I've known Dev since Paradise Club days. He used to go Paradise Club. So did I. I wonder if that really is Dev. I mean, I suppose he's the sort of person that would check me out because he's a bit lower grade than the other guys, you know, when he knows me and stuff. The guys are a bit bigger players, you know. Put in perspective and Paradox tonight. this the Jungle Appreciation Channel? Yes, it is. If I'm right in my belief, Paradox used to be called Foul Play back in the 1990s. I think he's gone on several names. I think. The thing is, when you meet these guys for the first time, you never really know whether to believe them or not. But you meet a guy in a club and he says, "Yeah, I'm Foul Play," and you think to yourself, "Is it really?" You know, I mean, I believed him, but when I first met him, how would you believe that a small guy, a young guy like that, would be a big time producer? You know, he was only young at the time. I've lost contact with Paradox now, though. Really, to be honest with you, I mean, the only place I can meet him now probably is in Perspective Records night. Because in Perspective, I don't know if he still does it at Herbal on a Wednesday. It's really moved on since then. I mean, it was years ago. This is the last time that I saw him. I mean. Been resting in bed for a bit. Just might get on a bit again. I'm just going to make a coffee and I'm going to come in the studio. I'm going to come in the studio in a minute. All right. Before we know it's happening later on tonight, yeah. Before we know it's happening, yeah. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I'm alright, man. Not too bad. Don't know if you're still there. But... Got 3 likes. That's really good. Should we put a bit of jungle on? Should we put a bit of drum and bass on?
Jah Rastafari. Jah.
Put on a bit of jungle for you.
Jah Rastafari.
That's you there, Bigfoot, is it? Right.
Jah Rastafari.
This is my sort of jungle. It's my drum and bass, my jungle. That track that I got in here last night, I don't know if that was from you, Bigfoot, so I'm not sure who it was from. But I got a track in last night. I'll play it in a minute. I'll play it in a bit. I'll play it in a minute. The track from last night.
Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah. 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 Jah Rastafari.
What's that? What's...
Jah Rastafari.
Yeah, it's me. Yes, mate. Wouldn't mind a bit of jungle. Yeah, yeah, it's me. What's going on? Did you the one that emailed me the tune last night? Then Bigfoot. So you emailed me the tune? I thought it was. I could check my email and see if it was Bigfoot.
It's live.
Beat.
Jah Rastafari. Jah. Jah Rastafari.
Yes, it was. Right, okay.
Jah.
Well, Bigfoot.
Jah Rastafari. Jah.
What I would like to say, Bigfoot, is that on that track that you emailed me last night, I listened to it again this morning. I think you could do with maybe looking at, if you want to improve the track, maybe the mix down. That's what I would say. The mix down on the beats slightly, and maybe if you look at the mix down, you can make it sound more modern, because the mix down needs to be right. And it's not a bad tune, but for a modern production, you got to focus on your EQs and your mix down a bit. And that's what it's all about. It's just about mixing a track together, really. I mean, if you mix the track together, that's what it's about, really. We'll listen to it again. Should we listen to it now? It's your track, is it?
Jah Rastafari.
So this is your track, is it, Bigfoot? See, on those beats, you just to make it sound more modern, you need to sort of like come out EQ or mix beats slightly. It's about how you EQ and how you mix it, really. For the EQ, what you should do is do EQ cuts, not boosts. You remove noise. There's like a little bit of noise in that beat. And if you take the noise out, it'll sound a bit crisper, it'll sound a bit more modern, you know? So what the first thing you got to do is boost. First of all, you get a band and you boost it. See where the noise comes out. When the noise comes out, then you take it back down and cut it. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Try that on all the parts in the track. Well, I like it like this. I really do like it like this. Oh, you never polished it. Well, it doesn't matter. You don't need to polish tunes, but I'm just trying to help you. So if you want to get to that polished level, you know what I mean? Like that professional level. It's just about how you mix it and EQ it, really. You can still do that quickly. It doesn't take long to mix and EQ, really. I mean, a lot of my music I make quite quickly anyway. I might only spend 10 minutes on a track, you know? But you can still mix it, get the volume right, and like some of them drums, like they're layered up, aren't they? There's like 2 or 3 drums going on there. I just think that the mix down, if I was going to do it, I would probably raise the level of one of them drums slightly louder. The one that you got mixed a bit quietly, I'd probably turn it up a little bit. One of the drums needs to be turned up slightly or something to match the level of the other one. I'm not really criticising it. It's good. It's good tune. It's very good. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that what I've noticed in the modern production, you know, like what these guys like Ray Keith and Paradox, all them not are up to, you know. If you want to get into their level, if you want to get into their game, you don't have to. It's up to you. You can do what you want, really. But maybe you don't have to look at this one. Maybe leave this one alone and look at your next track when you make your next track. Just look at play with EQs a little bit, you know. You see, I don't know if you can tell the difference between my track and your track straight away. I don't know if you can tell the difference. My track's got the little high, like I don't know. Your track didn't seem to have the high frequencies or something. I don't know. So this is just a pure break, really, and I've just EQ'd it and mixed it and stuff. But I've also done the envelope, and then I don't know if you know about envelopes on beats. I also use envelopes as well. And the envelope Chris set up as well.
Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari.
I don't know if you know what I mean about envelopes on beats.
Jah Rastafari. 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 Jah Rastafari.
Oh, I see, mate. Yeah. I'm just trying to help you get game, you know, like get you that if you want to get to that next level, you know. That's what I'm about. I mean, I've heard your track, and if you want some feedback, then that's the feedback I'm going to give you, because if that can help you get to a better position, where do you want to be? Do you want to be better or worse? Do you know what I mean? You want to be better, don't you? So that's what I'm trying to do, help you get a better game.
Jah Rastafari.
That's good, bro. That's good.
Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari.
I wouldn't worry about it, because I wouldn't say that your tune doesn't sound perfect. It's just a matter of taste, and it's just a matter of what these guys do. And if you want to release a record on Reinforced and Metalheads, it's the level that you got to get on their labels. You know, I mean, I can't even get on their labels anyway. I mean, maybe I could, but I don't really try. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that there's certain things that are industry standard now, like enveloping the beat and EQing it, and that's like industry standard now. If you don't envelope the beat, you got a bit of noise there, you see. The idea of using an envelope, you bring the sustain down, or is it decay? I can't remember which way around it goes, but you've got to play the sustain and the decay. You've got to bring down the sustain and decay to 0 or something, and then you raise one up a little bit, and that's how you do it, you know. Got a few stains on my bed sheets. All right.
Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari. Jah Rastafari.
You want to see if I know Mike Hunt? I don't know a Mike Hunt. I don't know. I do know a Mike, but I can't remember his surname. I don't think it was Mike Hunt. I think it was something else. I do know a Mike who was in drum and bass in the scene somewhere. He used to do a night called Platform in Brixton in the early 2000s. That was Mike. No, that was a different Mike. That was, I think that was someone else.
Jah Rastafari. Jah
Oh, Mike, very funny, very funny. I was thinking it quite funny for you guys, so I just got that. Very funny, Fishy Fanny. You're quite funny calling yourself Fishy Fanny, actually. You just caught me out, so that was quite good. Like I say, Bigfoot, there's nothing wrong with your track. Your track sounds very good, but I'm just talking about the sort of things that the producers do in drum and bass. You know, they're always raising game. I mean, when they started the first record by Shut Up and Dance, £20 to get in or whatever it was, the first drum and bass record ever made. It wasn't really drum and bass, it was called hardcore back then. We didn't even know what the name was back then. I mean, first record was made and the beats were just like a loop. But then years later, someone worked out to chop them, then someone worked out to EQ, then someone worked out how to do this. And as time goes on, you work out more and more things to do for processing beats, and that's what it's about. It's about processing the beats. What I recommend is that you process the beats separately from the track. You process your beats first. Like you actually make your beats up individually, separately. We can talk about this much more. I don't know, if you want to ask me any questions, Bigfoots, you can. Or you can always write me an email. Maybe I can email you. Maybe that's the best way to do it. I can email you. I could write down some information for you. I'll do that in a bit. I'll catch your email in my inbox, so I can email you again. I might email you some information because not everyone's going to be interested in that. So, and also, I don't know. I mean, I might just write you an email about production. I'll do it now, right? It's like, I think there's 5 steps to music production. 1 is music performance, 2 is music recording, 3 is music editing, 4 is music arrangement, and 5 is music mixing. I think that's the 5 steps. That's all there is. So you just do performance, recording, editing, arrangement, mixing. That's all there is, really. And I love me some hardcore. Well, what I could do, I could put on some 138 tracks if you want. What do you want to listen to? Do you want to listen to drum and bass or do you want to listen to breaks? Do you want to listen to breaks or drum and bass? Jungle drum and bass or breaks? It's up to you. Someone said they like hardcore. I've got music a bit like hardcore, but it's not really hardcore. But well, I'll tell you what, I'll put it on in a little bit. We'll be playing that on the 4 Uno show anyway. Now I remember another name, Bigfoot from last night. Filthy Fanny again. I remember Filthy Fanny. I remember Rick Ashley, and now I remember Bigfoots. But that's it, really. Don't remember the other names of the people, but Bigfoots is good, man. This is making tunes or shit or whatever. Money grows on the trees. Yeah, it does grow on trees, actually. Money does grow on trees. So basically, you got music recording, music performance, music editing. Editing's where you go through the track and you mute out notes and you move notes up and down and stuff like that. And that's in MIDI. And never quantize the MIDI. Always leave the MIDI as human timing. That's what I do. Leave the MIDI as human timing. And basically, if your timing's not good enough, you have to keep practicing. You have to just keep practicing till your timing's tight, and you'll find that your timing improves and improves and improves. You know, now I can play like a computer. I mean, the drums that I done the other day, they sounded like a computer done them. Really, I was very impressed with what I done the other day. I noticed that the beats I was done before, I thought they were good, but they sound sloppy now. So the timing can get better. I mean, the more you practice, the better you get. You know. One, two, half, and I spanked myself. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Fishy Fanny. Takes all types in this world, doesn't it, Fishy Fanny? You're a bit different, but it takes all types in this world, and I can appreciate it, all creation, you know, in these different ways. You got a funny sense of humour, and that's fair enough, man. It's fair enough. I mean, You have to accept people the way they are. I mean, you'll never get anywhere if you don't accept people for what they really are. I mean, you accept that you can't change everyone, and that's just the way it is, yeah. That's all right, Fishy Fanny. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. That's what I realised about YouTube. YouTube's quite a good format for removing sexism. You can't really tell in this format whether that's a woman or a man. I don't really know. I mean, that's the funny thing. You don't really know if he's a woman or men or what. I mean, it's just a name coming up, you know. Well, I'm like a vegan, but I'm vegetarian actually, because as I was reading last night in my vegetarian book, well, if you're a vegan, you have to eat vitamin B12 and you have to get tablets, or you have to eat a certain type of seaweed. Now, if you can't get these special vitamins or this special seaweed, then you must be a vegetarian, because if you don't eat vitamin B12, then it's very dangerous, because I'm not really sure. I had to read the book to remember. I was reading it last night, but the computer crashed out on me. I don't know if you want me to read it again. I could read it again, I suppose. But you have to ask me to do it, because I'm not going to do it otherwise. I don't want to do it and throw people off my page if they don't want to hear it, you know. So if you want to hear it. Got any vegan recipes? Well, I don't really have vegan. I'm a vegetarian because of vitamin B12, but I mean, I don't know where to get the seaweed from, and I haven't really got the money to afford it anyway. So I'll just read a bit about vegetarianism in here.
Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky. Deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky, deep and funky.
Is a vegetarian diet healthy? As with any kind of diet, variety is important. Provide a wide range of foods is eaten. The vegetarian diet is very unlikely to be lacking nutritionally. You do not need to be a nutritionist to ensure a healthy vegetarian diet. The basic understanding of the value of certain foods is helpful to maintain a healthy body. Everyone needs protein, vitamins, minerals, fibers, carbohydrates, and a little fat. Protein is made up of smaller units, amino acids, which are an important part of every cell in the body. The body can manufacture some of these amino acids itself, but the essential amino acids must be derived from food. Animal protein and soy protein contain almost all of these and are regarded as complete. Other vegetable proteins are lacking in one or more of the essential amino acids. However, by eating certain foods together, any deficiency is overcome. For example, the following combinations provide complete protein: cereals with milk or other dairy produce, pulses with rice or pasta, pulses or nuts with dairy produce, nuts with grains. It isn't as complicated as it sounds and tends to happen naturally in many vegetarian dishes, such as chili with rice and bean stews topped with yogurt or creme fraiche. Vitamins are vital for a variety of body processes. Deficiency will result in illness. Fat-soluble vitamins A, D, E, and K, as their name suggests, are largely derived from foods which contain fat. Though the body requires most of its vitamin D from the extra sunlight on the skin. The vitamins are stored in the liver. The water-soluble vitamins B and C cannot be stored. That's the problem. That's what it's about. The water-soluble vitamins B and C cannot be stored. So this is the problem. That's why I drink orange juice every day. If you don't drink orange juice every day, you're gonna get unwell, and you will, because it says here that the water-soluble vitamins B and C cannot be stored. So regular intake is important. Vegans need to ensure that they obtain sufficient vitamin B12. This is only present in animal, including dairy foods, and which are fortified with vitamins such as yeast extracts, breakfast cereals, and soya milk. So I don't know if you got that, what I just said then, but so I'll read it again. The water-soluble vitamins B and C cannot be stored, so regular intake is important. Vegans need to ensure that they obtain sufficient vitamin B12. This is only present in animal, including dairy foods and foods which are fortified with the vitamin, such as yeast extracts, breakfast cereals, and soya milk. Minerals are needed in minute traces for a variety of essential body processes. Iron, calcium, and zinc are especially important. Susceptibility to amnesia and anemia as a consequence of iron deficiency is often discussed in relation to a vegetarian diet, because meat is considered to be the most accessible source. However, iron is found in many vegetarian foods, especially leafy green vegetables, and the absorption of iron is greatly increased in some vitamin C rich food. Even a glass of orange juice is consumed at the same meal. Fiber isn't a nutrient, but it is important for the proper functioning of the digestive system. Unrefined foods such as wholemeal bread, brown rice, fruit, vegetables, and pulses are the best sources. Carbohydrates provide the body with energy. They are found in all grains and cereals, pulses, dried fruits, potatoes, sugars, and other foods. Fats are needed in small amounts of energy for energy. In small amounts for energy, heat, and to assist the absorption of fat-soluble vitamins that are present in fats, oils, cheeses, and nuts. How to balance a vegetarian diet? Provided you eat some foods from each of the following groups every day, your diet should be nutritionally sound. Cereals and grains, including bread, pasta, rice, and breakfast cereals. These foods provide energy, fiber, B vitamins, calcium, and iron. Pulses, nuts, and seeds supply protein, energy, fiber, calcium, iron, and zinc. Fruit and vegetables are excellent sources of vitamins and minerals, especially vitamin C, vitamin A in the form of beta-carotene, iron, and calcium. They also contain fiber. Dairy and soy products are valuable sources of protein, energy, calcium, minerals, vitamin B12, and vitamin D. In addition, you also need to include small quantities of plant oils, margarine, or butter to provide essential fatty acids and vitamin A, D, and E. What are the hidden ingredients? Avoiding meat and fish is fairly straightforward. Many of the most unlikely products contain animal ingredients. Following this should help strict vegetarians who wish to avoid hidden animal ingredients. But I'm not going to read this because it's just a load of code numbers anyway and stuff. I might read it later, but I'm not going to read it now. I think I've read enough of that. That's what he was doing. He was pointing out things that you should miss out, things like jelly and stuff like that. And I'm just going to get listed like ice cream and things like that, which has got meat products in it. And I can't be bothered to list that now. You can list that later if you want. Do a gig at Trinity. I used to do gigs at Trinity. I did gigs in Trinity in the 1990s and the early 2000s. Best breakfast drink. You drink a can of lager to wake up sometimes, Bigfoots. I don't drink at all. No, I don't. Alcohol's banned up here anyway. Up in my studio, alcohol's banned in the studio. We only allowed to smoke herbs up here. If someone's drunk, they shouldn't come up here neither. They're not allowed up here if they're drunk. All the drinkers should know this as well. They still do come up here drunk sometimes, but what can I do? They always piss me off when they're drunk though. You do a line of coke on occasion. Doesn't that lead to more? You like the ganja? Yeah, that's all right, man. Well, yeah, that's good. LSD allowed there. Yeah, LSD's allowed there. Definitely. LSD, speed, cocaine, crack's even allowed up here. If someone wants to smoke some heroin up here, they can. I don't mind people smoking heroin, but not drinking. Heroin doesn't make you go off your head, you know. Heroin's fine, really. And once they've had their fix, they're all right for the rest of the night anyway. Both souls other stuff. All right. Well, I was asleep from 3 o'clock till about 8:30 or something. So I got about 5 hours sleep this afternoon, really. And I might stay up a bit tonight. Might stay up a little bit till midnight or something. Might then crash out at midnight. It's a shame that I can't see you guys on the screen. On Facebook, you can bring people onto the screen, but on YouTube, you can't do that. Maybe they'll do that one day, but that'd be really good if you could bring one of you onto the screen at a time. We are all beautiful. There is no ugliness in the world, really. Do you find a bit of mould to be unattractive or aesthetically pleasing? Is a bit of mould or a bit of fungus, is that aesthetically pleasing, or is it disgusting? Or is it, Ever seen my saggy tits? I love a pair of saggy tits. What's wrong with that? I must say, in my eyes, when I look at women, I don't really see ugliness, really. I mean, if you grow up in a media environment, you get surrounded, the media portrays this image to you. And the thing about the media is that a photograph or an image on the screen is not really reality. So we don't get a real representation. We get like a two-dimensional representation of three dimension. This two-dimensional representation of three dimension looks slightly different. And even the women, when you see them in real life, they don't look like they do on the TV anyway. You know, and no one looks like what they do on TV, really. It's like me on this screen here. You probably think I look different to what I really look like. If you met me in reality, I would look different. Maybe you might think I'm a big man now or something on the screen, but if you met me in reality, you might think, oh, he's not so big. Like, you know. Hey, Bigfoots, have you checked out them samples? I emailed you them samples. Did you check them out? Did you check them out at all? Or have you not got around to it yet? You checked your emails yet? Oh, cool, Bigfoot. All they are a sample from. Let's play the original tune. Let me see if I can find. Oh, I don't know if I can play that. I don't know if I can play it, but I'll try and find it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna try and find it for you now. I know where it is. Can't find it now. What's in here? I can't find it anymore. I don't know where it is now. I found it. No, this isn't it. I was trying to find the Eamon tune, but I can't find it. I don't know what I've done with it. I did have it in my computer, but I've lost it. I don't know how I lost it, but I had the Eamon Brother track. I don't know what I've done with it. I'll find it. I don't know where it is though. And I was going to play the original track that we sampled the Eamon from, and I was just going to show you where the Eamon came from. And all I've done is sampled the Eamon Brother track, and it's the Eamon Brother by the Winstons. So if you want to sample it, I've got. You don't need to anyway, because I can always give you the original samples if you want. I can give you the original samples if you want. That was from the record, and then you can make your own beats up if you want. But it's up to you, man. What was my favourite lesson in school? My favourite lesson in school was probably CDT, Design and Realisation. So I love design and realisation. I used to love doing music at school as well. Anything musical or design and realisation, CDT with your hands. I'm not really a designer anymore. I don't really work with materials anymore. I'm more of a creator now. Just operate the equipment and make creations and stuff, you know. I did used to play video games. I did used to, yeah. I used to love it. I used to have a Nintendo GameCube. Till it got nicked, I used to play it regularly. I had Soul Calibur on there, Mario games and stuff. It was really good. Yeah, I can't really remember the games I had, but the Super Monkey Ball, I thought that was a brilliant game. Some brilliant games. I should get another. I don't know. Well, maybe I could get one because now I've got the internet and I've got the BBC license. I can get a TV, I suppose, and I could get a little screen and get a video. I might get a video machine. And I've got my broadband now. So now I might get a machine. I think I will get a video games machine. I do love them. I don't know what sort of machine to get though. I'm not really up on it at the moment, but I might get the Nintendo. I'll have to wait and see what they've got. But have you played Honey Boo Boo? No, I haven't. But you're probably just making a joke up that I don't know what it is. But I don't get your joke that time. Sorry, Fishy Ray, I don't get that. Honey Boo Boo, I don't get it. Well, the aim is about to turn up one day. I'm sure I haven't lost the file. If I've lost the file, it doesn't matter. I've still got the beats anyway. But the actual song is really good though. Game Brothers. Was this Sweet and Two is my favourite game. What film do I watch? Well, I don't really watch any films, to be honest. I don't like fiction very much. I don't like fiction. I think fiction just confuses the world, and fiction has no positive thing really, apart from just confusing people. All people do is create delusions when they're watching it anyway. It's not reality, and if you get a reality mind, you can't watch fiction anymore anyway. It doesn't make sense to you. It doesn't make sense anyway. I don't know that film. I don't know if it's a film anyway. I don't know what you're going about. That's the thing when people make jokes, you don't know if they're making the joke or not. So, you don't know. Did you prefer Michael Jackson when he was black or white? Well, I've got to be honest, like, the actual skin colour that Michael Jackson had didn't really make a difference to his personality. You know, his personality was the same throughout. And That's what I mean. When I look at a man, even now, even if he is black or white, to me, there's not a big difference between black and white anyway. To me, I mean, they're quite similar, really. White people are slightly different, and because I'm mixed race, I'm half Mauritian, quarter English, quarter Irish. Because I'm mixed race, I do notice my white genes in me a little bit, and I notice a slight difference. But there's not really a big difference, except for white people have got a bit of a more of a laugh battle, like sort of like that. Black people have that as well. I mean, we both laugh, so we both cry, and I don't think there's any difference between black and white, really. There is a slight difference. There is. Black people make reggae music. I know it sounds a bit racist to say that, but they make reggae music, and white people make a different sort of music. You know, now drum and bass is really taken over by white people, really. And a lot of this drum and bass that's made modern times, there is like the white producers have got their own like scene sort of thing. You know, I mean, I'm just saying that white people and black people do make a slightly different type of music. They do make a slightly different type of music, you know. And white people, you can tell that's a white person's music, or that you can't always be right, but sometimes there's a white 15-year-old boy can make music just like a black man. So you can't always tell, but was that white boy really black anyway? I mean, you don't know that neither, because in 3 generations you can turn from black to white anyway. And you can turn from white to black in 3 generations as well. So if you do that in 3 generations, you can imagine that, well, what colour were we at the beginning? You know, when you look at my face looks quite unique. As it looks quite unique, it's quite mixed bred. I'm quite a mixed bred person. I'm from Mauritius as well. My dad is. Well, Mauritius is a big melting pot. It's been a melting pot since a bit like London, but it's been going on for hundreds, thousands of years. I mean, so I'm very mixed up myself, really. Not mixed up, but mixed bread. Mixed, what would you call it? I don't know. Mixed breed. Mixed breed, I suppose, what you call it. You're half German. I once met Paul Van Dyke. Oh, right. That's lovely. My great-great-granddad was Mauritian. Oh, right. And you can see that, I don't know what colour you are, but you probably would find that your Mauritian genes, if you've gone white, will be watered out by now. Really, well, not watered out, but you still have it, presence of them. But you'd be white if your great granddad was Mauritian and you've only had white genes since. You'd be white now. So, or you'd be a bit yellow, maybe, or something. You are a bit yellow. Oh, that's cool. Like Homer. I'm a bit yellow as well. I'm a bit sort of browny yellowy sort of thing. But I look a bit Greek, but I'm not really Greek. I'm not. My skin colour looks a bit sort of like Greekish. You know, a bit. It's because of my liver failure. Is it really? You got liver failure? Really? Why you got liver failure? What's wrong with that? I can have a look in my herb books and in my encyclopedias and stuff to work it out. But hope it helps with that. Mild smoke, the bud, it helps with the pain and makes you open your mind. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Lemon haze sounds nice to me. Oh, I fancy listening to a bit of jungle actually. Let's put a bit of jungle on. Let's put Bigfoot's tune on. Right, Bigfoot's, I'm just gonna make a coffee, alright? I just put your song on again. I do like it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to help you get to that position that you want to be at, I think. I think you want to raise your game, don't you? And when you try these things out, you'll see what I'm going on about. Just try the enveloping on the beats, really. But I wouldn't do it on the Amen. You do it on beats where you want to reduce the noise. It's about cutting noise out. I mean, that's what EQing is all about removing the noise, really, and mixing is about hiding noise. You're always trying to hide noise all the time. When you make a recording, there is noise there usually. There just is. I mean, when you make a recording, there just happens to be noise, and you've got to get rid of that noise, and that's what it's about, really. Once you've got rid of the noise, it's fine. Once you've got rid of the noise, then like, even when you record a synth, there's a bit of noise in there with the electrics and stuff. So synths and beats and everything you do, vocals, all these things, you need to EQ the noise out. You need to just boost the noise up first, find the noise, and then sweep it across. And when you find the noise, make a cut, and then get another one, and then boost it up again, and make a cut. You have 2 or 3 cuts on one sound, you know? I play around with that a bit. All right, I'll tell mate a coffee. Well, Bigfoot, I'm just listening to this again, and the more I hear it, the more I can give you little ideas. And what I'd say for your next tune is focus on a bit of sound engineering, like them pads, the sort of paddy, stringy sound there. You need to work on sort of like getting sort of like maybe a high band filter cutoff or low pass, high pass or low pass, or both, and copy the sound a couple of times, and one on a low pass, one on a high pass or something, and you play around with that sort of thing. Or these are the sort of things that you have to do in drum and bass. You have to play with the filters, and that's the way that you make it and stuff like that, you know. Make it a bit more technical. That's what the guys like in drum and bass. They like technical music. I mean, in drum and bass and jungle, what a guy likes, what Groove Rider and Paradox, people like that like, is a tune that they don't know how to make. That's what they like. You know? It's more hardcore though. Oh right, well it's about 160 I thought you said, so it's more hardcore though. Yeah, let's put it on again. Let's put it on again. Well, the music is fantastic. I'd say the music is really good. The actual notes that you played are really good. But what I would say is just that if you want to raise your game and get to the next position, you just got to focus on a bit more sound engineering. That's what the guys in drum and bass and jungle or hardcore or whatever scene, like if you're in that scene now, whatever scene that you're in today, you got to get to a certain position, you got to get to a certain level. I mean, just a drum and bass and jungle and hardcore and all that sort of music is about sound engineering. I made another one of my newer tunes to you, mate. Oh, thanks. Let's have a look. I'm waiting for it now. Oh, got it. All right. Right, I'm just sorting this out now, Bigfoot. So I'm just gonna get you a track now. I'm just gotta copy it now. Hope you're still there, Bigfoot, because my computer is very slow. It's very slow computer. It's because it's broadcast on YouTube. When it's on YouTube, it's slow. I think I just got the wrong song. Let me just have a. That same name. That's the same name as one yesterday. Yeah? Is it the same name as yesterday? Yeah, I'm still there, mate. All right. Let's have a look and see if I've got another song for you. I might have downloaded the same song as yesterday. That's called H. Right. Let's have a look here. Right. All right, yeah, I did the wrong track, so let me just find this now.
DJ Lindo.
Here we go. Validate energy. Yeah. Sounds very good, but it sounds a bit dated, like the production techniques. That's all that I would say. Like, it's about 1992 level of production, and the guys have got a lot further since then. But it's very good though. That's what you're trying to make, like a 92 sort of sound, I suppose. So you've done that, really. If you're trying to make a 92 sort of sound, you've done that. Oh, it's quite a nice piano riff, that. Did you make that piano riff up yourself, Bigfoot? Is that your piano riff? Or did you sample it? Oh, it's nice. Nice tune. Very nice. I like it. I love it. Play this on here, definitely. I love this. Sunday morning vibe. Oh, more of this. Yeah, Bigfoot. Love it. Classic, yeah. It's like Nookie or something. Classic. Yeah, really feeling this. Yeah, nice tune. Nice. I like the way it goes down a bit, and then I thought it was going down, and then it went up again with the vocals. Very nice. Very good journey. Yeah, very good. Let's listen to this again. The EQs are just slightly, I don't know where you sampled your samples from, but I don't know if it's because it's an MP3 conversion or what it is, but for some reason the hi-hats and stuff don't seem to be very clear. Like in my production, the hi-hats seem to be a bit crisper, a bit cleaner. I don't know why yours sounds a bit muffled or a bit EQ'd off or something, but I don't know if that's because you're an MP3 converter or how you done it, but I really like this, so I'm feeling it very much. I'm sure that my mate Joseph R. Jens would love this as well. Joseph General Knowledge Jens. He was a big player in the 1990s. Had great ideas and stuff for the scene. He was a very talented guy. Great ideas, man. You make pianos, yeah? Wicked. Can you sing for us? I'll sing a little bit. And I'm not in the mood right at the moment. I can't really sing like that. Oh, a little bit. A little bit. Oh, yeah. It's like a sort of 92 sort of style production. It's about a 92 level. I'd say that your level of production is about 92 really at the moment. Where that you sample your drums and stuff, maybe. I'm not really sure, but I'm not sure. I'd have to hear the WAV, but I can't hear the WAV. So maybe it's an MP3 converter. I don't know what it is, but something has changed the sound or something of your track. I'm sure it sounds better when you produce it, but I think it might be your MP3 converter. I use real-time MP3 converter. I don't know which one you use, but yeah, it's really good. I like it. Just do what you want, really. Just stick to doing what you want because you're pleasing me anyway. And you know, I'd love to play this on a Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, any time on a Sunday. I'm playing this on Sunday, definitely. I love it. It reminds me of Carl Cox a little bit. I was on a Carl Cox tape, and this reminds me of the vibe of the Carl Cox tape. It really does. I mean, that was really good. It's a very good tune, Bigfoot. Put a lot of work into this. Well done. I think I worked out what it is about your EQs now. I think it's because your MP3 converter, basically. I think that's what it is. That's why the EQs don't sound quite right, maybe. I'm not sure. Always admitted the early 90s jungle. Always admired the early 90s jungle and hardcore. Yeah, I do as well. I have to check it out. Yeah. But I do think you need to check your EQs on the beats. I think you can improve the track and get the levels slightly better by removing noise out of the EQs, even on that track as well, Bigfoot, to be honest with you. And they say it's a newer track. It is a newer track. It does sound really good. But just to get to that point, I can demonstrate to you. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll demonstrate to you now. What I'll do. How am I going to do this? Oh, I know what I'll. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's turn back to this. What music I like other than dance music? Well, I like any music really. I like all music, but I mean, I've got some other music here. I'll play you. This is another type of music that I make. It's called Impatible Minds. I make live music as well, like this. It's the sort of like jamming music, you know. It's other types of music that I like. Where it's just recording through microphones, you know, just recording bands, just recording jams. Music is music to me. I mean, it don't really matter what I don't like to categorize it or put it into groups. I call it music, you know. It's all music to me. So I don't know what style you would call this. It's not really rock, but it is music. It is definitely music, you know. That's one thing I know.
No marching, don't need that. Just do it. Don't punch it.
Well, you might say that incites violence, but I'm not really sure if it does. I mean, I did see an amazing documentary the other day about some drill artists that converted into becoming priests, and a pastor, and he got a church and stuff. So I don't know really. I don't know if drill music is actually a way out, because if you make a drill record, you make a bit of money. Maybe you don't need to go and stab someone. I mean, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, maybe drill music is a way out of actual violence. Maybe the guys would still have that attitude. Like, if music didn't exist, would I still be selling weed? Yeah, I would. Drill music exists, and oh shit! I just said that on the radio. Oh, baby, keep quiet about that. All right, keep quiet about that. But yeah, but I'll still be doing that if I don't know what I was talking about now. Forgotten. I like music as an instrumental, really. That's what I like these days. I like music to be instrumental. There was a time that I liked vocals in it, but I'm more of an East Coast hip hop head. That's good. I don't know the difference between East Coast and West Coast. To me, they're all just American. I don't know who's East Coast and who's West Coast and all that. I don't know. I've got no idea. I never had any idea in the past, neither. NWA, I don't know if it's East Coast or West Coast. I think it's West Coast, but I don't know. I mean, Compton, I don't know where that is, but NWA, I used to really like them. I mean. I don't know if you like this, Bigfoot. Do you like this sort of music? Are you up for doing some music a bit like this yourself? I mean, if you make me music like this, all you got to do is get two microphones, two SM58s, but one on the left-hand side, one on the right-hand side, or you put them both next to each other, and you do vocals or drums, but you keep the mic near where you do the vocals, and if you put it near where the vocals are, then the drums underneath come through the mic as well. And you can have another mic so it can be a friend or whatever. I need 4 mics in total to get a full band up here. I've only got 2 mics at the moment. I need to get another 2. I don't know when I'm going to do that. I need to get some money first, but yeah, I don't need 4 mics yet. 2 is enough for the time being, anyway. If you've got 4 mics, you can have a 4-man band and you can record 4 men or 4 women or men and women mixed or whatever. You can record them, and it's a really good way of making music because I don't know if I showed you last night, but I can show you now. I mean, what I did the other day was see what I did the other day. I made this track here. I did this about 2 or 3 days ago, I think. I think I did this on Monday, actually. I made this track here. And this is a drum track. This is actually 4 tracks joined together. And I cut a drum beat out of here. So what you can do, you can actually just record music. Like get drums or whatever you want, and you can record music. And if you just record music for me, I'll play that. I'll just play jams like this. We can play this and we can play the actual finished versions as well. Compton, I think, is in Texas. I don't know. I thought it was LA, Los Angeles. I don't know what. My geography in America is. I don't know anything about America at all. So I don't know, man. I thought it was in Los Angeles, but I don't know if Texas is anywhere near Los Angeles. But I don't know. If you listen carefully, you can hear the noise of traffic in the background. There's a lorry or something in the background. So I haven't got soundproofing. So if there's a lorry outside, just come through the mic. If someone shouts outside, it can come through the mic as well. Or if someone sings out there. There's a noise in the background if you listen carefully. Definitely LA. Yeah. It's LA. Yeah. Was that on my mobile? Thank you for Bigfoot. See, this is just me on the drums. It's just me on drum solo. It's just drum solo. It's, so you get 2 SM58s, attach them to a mixing desk, and then the mixing desk is actually a sound card on the computer. That might be something you want to check out, is what sound card you've got. I don't know if you know much about sound cards, but if you've got a cheap budget sound card, it might be a problem for you. It might be something that is wrong with your studio, maybe. I don't know. But I've got the audio file 2496, and that is really good. Because you need to get a decent stereo thing. What have you been up to, as of recently in general, then, mate. But me, well, I don't do anything really. I just make music and that's it, really. You know, that's what I do. I've got a few businesses that I run, but they're not really the legit businesses, if you know what I mean. They are legit to me, but they're not. I don't want to comment too much. I don't want to incriminate myself. I mean, last year I was very productive. I realised there's infinite things that you can do. I think people have a good idea what I'm up to anyway. The community does. I mean, a lot of people know what I'm up to. I don't know if y'all Bill do. But I don't know if they mind. But I'm actually a mental health patient who's actually signed off work on ESA and PIP as well. So I get money from the government anyway. Because I've been in the mental health system since 1999. I had my first admission in 1999. And I've been, you know. Are you based in Wembley? That's not far from me. I'm in South Harrow, bro. South Harrow's not far at all. So you're up the road from General Levy then, basically. And you're even up the road from the Dollis Hill crew. I mean, Reinforced. You're up the road from them. You're in the middle. You're in the middle of Reinforced and Eastlife. You're right in the middle, I think. Wembley's in the middle. Wembley's not far from here, really. I can walk to Wembley in about an hour. Oh, you were in hospital yourself? Oh, right. So we've got that in common then. Oh, that's good. So you understand what it's like then. Right. Back in 2018. I was in there in 2018 as well. Oh, no, I was in there in 2019. No, I wasn't in. I'll say you've been in Norfolk Park. Shit. That's where I go. So was that Eastlake or Fernley? Oh, Eastlake or Fernley? What were you on? Fernley, that's my ward. Eastlake used to be my ward, but I was on Fernley the last couple of times, and yeah, Fernley's really nice. I can't go on Eastlake anymore. It does my head in with that TV in the hallway. Fernley's all right. There's no TV in the hallway, so it's all right. Fernley's really good. Thanks, Bigfoot. So it's really nice to know that you're in there. Shit, so you're not far. You should come and visit me, Bigfoots, man. Check my studio out, and maybe I could teach you some better things if. Well, you know, I always thought I'd do it across the online, but maybe I could show you better in the studio, you know? I mean, you seem like you're all right. I mean, you're a producer, so you must be quite a decent guy. I mean, I was only put in there for a couple of days for depression. Oh, right. Well, they think I got paranoid schizophrenia. I'm the least paranoid man in the world, really. I mean, most least paranoid in the world, but they call me a paranoid schizophrenic. I mean, so if you've got depression, maybe what we should do is, well, if you've got depression, what we should do is, are you still suffering with depression or are you all right now? I mean, do you ever get any negativity at all? Any sign of negativity? Because if you do, then I can play my book for you. I mean, any negativity, emotion, or any negative feeling, or any anger or rising feeling of negativity, I'm good now, but just anxiety. Well, anxiety is fear of the future. That's what it is. So anxiety is negativity. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I just wanted to show you something. I'll just show you this little thing, what I'm showing you first. And when I finish showing you this, we'll put a bit of the Power of Now on for you, because if you've got anxiety, the Power of Now can help with that. And we'll put a little bit of that on for you. Anxiety is still a mental health problem. You say just anxiety, but anxiety is still a mental health problem. It's still like depression. It's very similar to depression. It's the same sort of thing. Fear of the future. That's what anxiety is. And depression is usually locked in on your past. But anxiety is fear of the future very acutely. Like what's going to happen in a second's time? In a second time, something's going to happen. And it never does. That's just fear of the future. That's all it is. It's more like panicky stuff. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That is fear of the future. That's exactly what it is. Because I was suffering with anxiety myself. I mean, I've had depression. I've had anxiety. I have had paranoid schizophrenia in the past. So I've had all these illnesses in the past. That's what I know all about. So if you really analyze it and see what it does, what you're doing, you'll realize that what you're anxious about. You're anxious about the future. You're not anxious about your past, are you? Because the past has gone already. You know what's happened then, so you're not so worried. What anxiety is not knowing about the future, not being certain, or fearing an outcome that is never going to happen, or fearing something so much that you make it happen because you fear it so much it ends up happening. I mean, I'm going to email you now, Bigfoot, all right? I'm going to email you now, all right? I want to email you some music and my phone number. I'm just sending you some music because of my music, which I made years ago. Some of it's a bit crappy, but it's 3 tracks that I'm emailing out, basically. It's a good idea to have some free to email out to help your business if you've got some free music you can do. Right, I was just showing you something that I've done in the studio. So now I'm going to show you what the other parts that I've done with those drums that I just played you. After I made the drums, what I did was I made these 3 tracks later on. Let me just take that. So I cut this drum out. So that's the live drums there. I'm just attaching. I'm sending him now, and once I attach them, you'll have my phone number. You have 4 songs to listen to. Right, it's sent now. Just sent you an email, Bigfoot. Sent now. My mate was in Norfolk Park as well before. Name's Gervais. I don't know him. But I know Norfolk Park really well. And yeah, I mean, so you didn't get a section then? You didn't end up being registered disabled then, you know, or anything like that then, did you, Bigfoots? I just emailed you 4 songs, by the way. I don't know if you've got them yet, but... They're all old songs from the early 2000s, but about 2005, they're all from that era. I do get PIP and ESA and under disabled, but not sections, but have to go this place in Wembley for counselling and stuff. Oh, that's all right then. If you're getting some sort of help, that's all right. But that's the beat then, Bigfoot. So what I don't know if you can see that's the beat that I dropped out of that. And then what I did was I changed the sound. So I don't know if you know how to do that. With recycle files, you can import the original break with the sounds, have the break beat in there, and then you can change the sounds. And you can quantize some of them, and you can leave some of them unquantized. That's another trick what you can do. You can quantize some of them and leave some of them unquantized. You can play around with things like that. Sometimes it's a good idea to quantize certain beats, and some beats you shouldn't quantize. Especially when you're doing like a house rhythm or something like that. I mean, that's a big clue. I was giving you a huge clue there. Huge clue. That was a huge clue. Huge clue that was. About quantizing and not quantizing. If you want to make a house rhythm, and that is a big clue. I mean, some beats you want to quantize and some beats you don't want to. You know? So that's the beat. And so far, all I've done is I've done this version here with this bass line. So I drummed this originally, and the bass line's even from the drumming. Because I used the timing from the breakbeat to play the bass line. So the bass line's the timing on the beats anyway. That's the timing of the beats. I just copied down the information again, and I've glued some of the notes together. The glue tool is very powerful in Logic and stuff. Are you using Logic, Bigfoots? What are you using? I do get... Oh, I read that. I think you should visit the studio, Bigfoot. I don't know if you've got time, but there's no time. Not now, but maybe tomorrow or so. I don't know if you've got time. It's up to you, really. Maybe we could produce together. I mean, we could produce a track here or something. I don't mind. I can show you what I do, and we can work together. And I'm very easy to work together. I can be like the chief producer, and you can be like the sub producer. Or it's not sub, you're not under, but what I mean is like you can be the producer, and I can be the chief executive producer, and or maybe I'll just produce and you just do the music or something, and just watch me produce, and maybe you can give me ideas or something. I don't know. I mean, it's up to you, really. Maybe we can start a new career out of it. I mean, it's funny how people meet, but if you're not that far away, Wembley is so close. I mean, you can catch a 487 here from Wembley. Oh no, the 487 runs. No, it doesn't. Does that run through Wembley? I can't remember. No, it doesn't, does it? No. You catch the. I don't know how you would get here. You can catch the Met line to Rayners Lane and change on the Piccadilly line. You can do that, or you can catch the 140 and the 182 into Harrow, and then catch a bus into South Harrow. That's what you can do. I think it's all right because you're a producer, you respect equipment and stuff, and I think we would get on all right. I think we would. That's what I'm always worried about: people teething from me and stuff like that, you know, and people that you can't trust. But if someone's got their own equipment and they made their own music, I'll see what I'm up to, mate. Yeah. Just check. Well, maybe just come and check me. You know, you got my number now, and I just emailed you 4 tracks. You can listen to them. Time Equals Money's all right, but I would like to if I could do it again, I would mix the hi-hats slightly differently, because I think the hi-hats are a bit noisy and a bit clunky. But it is a good track, but maybe it could be master EQ'd. Maybe that's what I should do. Master it, like master the hi-hats down. Make it how I want it to sound, maybe. Maybe I could do that. But I haven't really got the time, but there's no time like the present. You see, if you want to do something, you got to do it now. So I'm not saying not this second, but what I mean is you got to have a certain thing about you where you take opportunities and you see where they rise. And I could show you about this enveloping of the beats and the EQing. I could demonstrate it to you, and it'd be much better if I could show you in the studio how it works and show you what I mean by sweeping the EQ band and finding the noise and cutting it. I can show you how I do it. I always use fat EQ in Logic, and that's what I use, and there's 3 cuts on that, and you can use that. And you can cut the ends off as well. It's very powerful. It's very powerful EQ. Very powerful EQ indeed. Fat EQ in Logic. Brilliant EQ. See what he's written? I'll see what I'm doing. You should react to my video on my channel. It's proper funny. It is. Have I subscribed to your channel? I don't even know if I have. I'm not sure. I was subscribing to people's channels, but then I stopped. I haven't checked out your channel, Bigfoot, so I'm really sorry, but if you come round here, it'd be easier for me to check it out, because I feel like I could just type in Bigfoots, but I mean, I'm subscribed to it, so I should be able to find it, but I'm not a genius when it comes to technology. I mean, if you send me a link to my mobile phone, it'd be much easier to find it. I know it sounds silly, but that'd be the best way for me to actually find your music, is if you WhatsApp me, if you're on WhatsApp, or text to my phone number, which is, I can give it out here anyway. There's no worry about that. I mean, that's my number there, and basically, if you send me any links to that phone, then I can check out the links. I know it sounds silly, but otherwise I won't be able to really find the time or remember to look up your stuff, because I've got so many things to do. But if I get a WhatsApp message, I'll see it there, and I can just play it. And I can play it through the PA as well. I can play it on the show. I can play it. I would probably do that. I'd play it on here. So if you send me a link, I'll play it live on Eastside Television. and I'll watch the video and see what it's like. We've got 4 likes. I think that's the most we've ever had. That's really good. 4 likes. That's good, man. I'm chuffed with that. I don't know how many viewers we've had, but I've had some good fun. And networking with Bigfoots is good fun. Social networking, that's what it's all about. It seems like one of the better contacts that I've had, really. Bigfoots, can I send it here? Because I don't have a smartphone. Well, I wouldn't send it here because you don't have a smartphone. Shit. Then email it to me then, bruv. Email it. Can you email it to me? If you email me the links, that'd be the best thing. Have you got? Yeah, you got my email address already. Yeah. Please just email me the links then. That's the best thing. All right, thanks very much, Bigfoots. Right, so that's a tune that I made the other day, and I was just showing you how I started off with the drums, and how I looped the drums, and then I changed the sounds. I don't know if I can just show you one more time. But that's the original drums. I don't know if you can tell. That's the original drums. It's the drums changed, but the sounds changed. It sounds slightly different, but I think processing beats is good. It is good. I mean, there's no disputing that. Right, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to play you some excerpts from The Power of Now.
Enlightenment. What is that? A beggar had been sitting by the side of a road for over 30 years. One day a stranger walked by. "Spare some change," mumbled the beggar, mechanically holding out his old baseball cap. "I have nothing to give you," said the stranger. Then he asked, "What's that you are sitting on?" "Nothing," replied the beggar. "Just an old box. I have been sitting on it for as long as I can remember." "Ever looked inside?" asked the stranger. "No," said the beggar. "What's the point? There's nothing in there." "Have a look inside," insisted the stranger. The beggar managed to pry open the lid. With astonishment, disbelief, and elation, he saw that the box was filled with gold. "I am that stranger who has nothing to give you and who is telling you to look inside. Not inside any box, as in the parable, but somewhere even closer, inside yourself. But I am not a beggar. I can hear you say, those who have not found their true wealth, which is the radiant joy of being in the deep, unshakable peace that comes with it, are beggars, even if they have great material wealth. They are looking outside for scraps of pleasure or fulfillment, for validation, security, or love, while they have a treasure within that not only includes all those things but is infinitely greater than anything the world can offer. The word enlightenment conjures up the idea of some superhuman accomplishment, and the ego likes to keep it that way. But it is simply your natural state of felt oneness with being. It is a state of connectedness with something immeasurable and indestructible, something that, almost paradoxically, is essentially you and yet is much greater than you. It is finding your true nature beyond name and form. The inability to feel this connectedness gives rise to the illusion of separation from yourself and from the world around you. You then perceive yourself, consciously or unconsciously, as an isolated fragment. Fear arises, and conflict within and without becomes the norm. I love the Buddha's simple definition of enlightenment as the end of suffering. There is nothing superhuman in that, is there? Of course. As a definition, it is incomplete. It only tells you what enlightenment is not. No suffering. But what's left when there is no more
Yeah.
suffering? The Buddha is silent on that,
That
and
is
his silence
rubbish.
implies that you'll have to find out for yourself. He uses a negative
Ah, bless
definition
that
so
brother.
that the mind cannot make it into
Bless that
something to believe in or into a superhuman accomplishment, a goal that is impossible for you to attain. Despite this precaution, the majority of Buddhists still believe that enlightenment is for the Buddha, not for them, at least not in this lifetime. You use the word being. Can you explain what you mean by that? Being is the eternal, ever-present one life beyond the myriad forms of life that are subject to birth and death. However, being is not only beyond but also deep within every form as its innermost invisible and indestructible essence. This means that it is accessible to you now as your own deepest self, your true nature. But don't seek to grasp it with your mind. Don't try to understand it. You can know it only when the mind is still, when you are present, when your attention is fully and intensely in the now. Being can be felt, but it can never be understood mentally. To regain awareness of being and to abide in that state of feeling realization is enlightenment.
I sent the video on email, mate. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
It's all right, so I can carry on in a minute. It's all right.
The word being. When you say being, are you talking about God? If you are, then why don't you say it? The word God has become empty of meaning through thousands of years of misuse. I use it sometimes, but I do so sparingly. By misuse, I mean that people who have never even glimpsed the realm of the sacred, the infinite vastness behind that word, use it with great conviction, as if they knew what they are talking about, or they argue against it, as if they knew what it is that they are denying. This misuse gives rise to absurd beliefs, assertions, and egoic delusions, such as my or our God is the only true God, and your God is false, or Nietzsche's famous statement God is dead. The word God has become a closed concept.
Is this yours, Bigfoot? Is this your track? Is this it? I sent the video on the email. Grand Theft Auto EastEnders Mission 1 Save the Baby. Is that what it's called? I like the video. I like the actual video. It's really good. It reminds me of the days when I used to get driven around London back in the days, back in the 1990s. It reminds me when I used to get driven at high speed around London. I used to get driven at high speed quite a lot. I said, oh yeah, so I read that.
Phil, she's in the back! Steve! Steve, pass her out, please! Pass her out! Come on. Phil, the door's stuck! Phil, get me out of this car! Come on!
Come here. You look after him.
Come back here! Phil, the door's stuck! Get me out! Phil!
Is that it then? We watched it already. Let's see. Let's have a look at Bigfoot and see what we got on. Bigfoot said like 2. He's only got 2 subscribers. Have I subscribed to this already? Let's have a look. Go back. I subscribed to it. Well, I've subscribed to it now, Bigfoot. Let's listen to a bit of Reinforce. Hopefully it'll play today. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Yeah, this is Reinforce. Check this out, Bigfoot. A bit of Reinforce. This is from 1996. It's called Smoke and Snares. Prophets of Salt. This is Reinforced Records from Dollis Hill. Did you like it? I like the video, but I was expecting music, and there's no music, but the video is very powerful. I mean, it's powerful as a bit of artwork. It's powerful, but I was expecting music. That's what I was expecting, but I was expecting a music video, really. It wasn't a music. I don't think there was any music there, was there? I mean, I don't think there was. I didn't notice it. I thought the video was very well edited and stuff. Maybe that's something that you can do in the future, is focus on video a bit more, maybe, or something. But your music's very good and your video is very good. I mean, when I make a video, all I do is bang a load of photos together, basically. You know, I mean, I know how to edit and stuff. I'm not bad, but I just can't bother to do video. Too much time. I'd rather just put one photo over the top. If I'm going to release a track or spend a bit of time on the video. I've got so many tracks that I don't release records onto YouTube much because I haven't got enough time to make the videos for them. I could put them on SoundCloud, but I haven't got the time to upload them, really. I'd rather just play them on my station and, if you want to hear my music, that's where you got to come in. You got to come here, unless someone bootlegs it. But thought I'd do some edits on the EastEnders scene. Well, it looked good like that. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know what you mean, but that's what the video one. That's what the video one was. Oh, right. It plays when it's plugged into the thing. That's a bit weird. I don't get that. Oh, right. I noticed his show is called Pathfinder. He's also a character in Apex Legends. Okay. Check the bass line. The bass line's rolling, man. Bass line's tough. Yeah, Pathfinder's going to be on until late tonight because I only put 4 Uno on when I go to bed, really. So I'm going to leave Pathfinder on for a while. And I was asleep earlier and I'm up a bit late tonight, so that's all right. I mean, I just woke up later on and felt alert and wanted to get in the studio. So that's why I did it. Right, this is Mannix. Don't ever stop. Hypnosis LP. I don't know what the years are and the dates on these tracks. I'm not sure. I think you might like this one, Bigfoot. This sounds more like your sort of street. Ever played Resident Evil? No, I never played that game. Never played it. Never played that, sorry. No. So Bigfoot, you want me asking, how old are you roughly? You don't have to tell me exactly, but Because I mean, email if you want, or you can text my phone if you want. If you've got text message, you can always text my phone. I don't mind. But you don't want if you don't want to do it in public, you can always give me private messages now. You got my number. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You might as well text it. Get the number. It's a public number anyway. East Life number 07917 008 654. 07917 008 654. Have you ever played Resident Evil? 35. You're 35. Oh, right. I'm 40. But I'm 44 on the 22nd of February. On the 22nd of February, I'll be 44. So I'm 9 years older than you. So I've got a little bit more experience in the studio. But that's interesting that you're 35. Right. That's good. So that's an age that I can work with, I think. Yeah. If someone's the same age as you, it's a bit difficult, but sometimes it can be. Because if they're the same age as you, they think that they might not listen or they don't, I don't know, I mean. If someone's younger or older, it can make things better. Or younger, definitely, I mean. Younger people are sometimes more open-minded than people that are a bit older, are a bit stuck in their ways and stuff. When you're younger, you're a bit more of an open mind, you know. 35 is a really good age to be at. 36, I had a great fun. I don't know if you're 36 this year, but that was a really good year for me, 36. I had a lot of fun at 36. That was the peak of my fitness, really. You're at the peak of your fitness right now. Your fitness will decline after this. When you hit 40, your fitness starts to decline. But now you're just about to reach your peak now, and I'd like to support you right now as you reach your peak. You're about to reach your peak, really. I'm reaching my peak now, I'm 44, really. I haven't really reached my peak yet, but I'm just starting out again. It's starting again. So it's starting all over again, you know. I mean, a new way of doing performance and trying to make money and stuff, you know. You feel absolutely knackered on the meds you're on. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's what medication does. It does make you feel tired. My medication makes me feel tired as well. I mean, pretty well I sleep a bit in the day as well, you know. I do smoke a lot of spliffs as well. I mean, if I didn't smoke spliffs, I wouldn't fall asleep at all probably, but you know what medication you're on? You can tell me later on if you want. I mean, see me if you want. I've never heard of that one, sorry. Never heard of that. Must be a new drug. Right, this is a new track by Reinforced. I know this is a new track. It's definitely a new track. JLM Productions, Autumn. It's had 36 views so far. It's on Reinforced Records. You're totally out of it. I have had lorazepam once, but feel like a zombie. Lorazepam's really good, man. Lorazepam's a wicked drug. It's just like a weed, man. Lorazepam. I think lorazepam is Lorazepam is like a drug that calms you down in it if you get moody in that, isn't it? I think that's what lorazepam is. It's like clonazepam, isn't it? I'll take clonazepam at night if I want to. And even in the community, I've got clonazepam at home if I want to take it, and that's just the same as lorazepam. I've got that at home. I don't have to take it if I don't want to, but if I want to take it, I can. To help me get to sleep. But these days I've been getting to sleep quicker anyway and easier. I just wear myself out by doing too much stuff. I've got infinite things to do. And at the moment I've got a bit of a creative blockage because there's so many things that I could do that I don't know where to begin. And that might be where Bigfoot can help me out because he could be like my guide and say that I want to do this, I want to do that or whatever. Or I could say, have a go at this, have a go at that. And then we can work something out. But at the moment, because I've got so many things that I know how to do, I don't know where to begin. You know, it's just like a big mountain that I can see, and I don't know how to clear it, and I can't really. So I just have a little go on drums every now and again, but I'm not achieving a level that I could do. I could do a lot more, and maybe Bigfoot could support me. I don't know. I'll support him, and he supports me. Yeah, that's what I do. I do lots of things and can get to sleep at night. Yeah, that's what I do. I do lots of things and. Just doing this YouTube channel knackers me out anyway for some reason. I don't know what it is, but just doing it tires you out. Even just having it on in the other room. Even when you're in the other room, you're just aware that it's there and it tires you out a bit, just having it on. It's the YouTube grind. Yeah. It's the YouTube grind, all right. I'm trying to get some viewers, you know what I mean? I'm not on Facebook, so I can't share it on Facebook and stuff. I don't know if you've got a big Facebook account, but you lost your Facebook years ago. I lost mine as well. I can't even remember the password. You don't need the password. You can just say you've forgotten the password and they'll send you a code and you just type it in and you can access your account like that. They'll email you or text you depending on whether you have an email or a phone number as your login details. That's how I used to do mine all the time. I could never do my password anyway because my password I had to make it so high security that I could never remember it anyway. And every time I needed it, I would just message that I can't remember it, and they would just send me a code, and then you just type it in. It's really easy. You don't really need to memorize your Facebook password, really, to be honest with you. Facebook's a bit of a waste of time anyway. Maybe we shouldn't bother with that. YouTube's really a better way of getting a market that's more into music and stuff, that's actually into music. And like Bigfoot is one of the best contact I've made online so far, really. Who else was there? And there was one other guy called Sergey, but he lives in Belgium. I'm never going to meet him probably, but he made me one track and it's really good, his track that he made. But, right, before this ends, let's go back to Dark Corner and have a look at what we can find. This is Nico D Jazzy Hardcore Reinforced Hula. It's a new track, I think. It's called Jazzy Hardcore. I think that Bigfoots will like this one. It's quite a new track, this. I think it was done recently, this year, I think, even. By Reinforced Records, Mark Macandigo in the house. I think the other guy was Dick Richards too, from yesterday. Oh, right. I don't know. I think these beats are all un-EQ'd actually. I think that's what Reinforced do. They don't EQ their beats always. They don't need to EQ them, but you don't EQ them, they sound a bit dirty, and these beats do sound a bit dirty. But sometimes, like if they do 4 Hero, they will EQ them. But some of their acts, like Manix and Nick O.D. and Tech 9 and stuff like that, they've got different setups that they use to make different sounds. Like Manix is in one studio, and like they're different studio projects. Like Tech 9 is one studio, like the first studio or whatever. I think that's what they've done. But I prefer Eastside Productions to Reinforce, to be honest. I think some of these Reinforce are good. I prefer my own sound. I get bored of Reinforce after a while. I mean, let's try another tune. Right, this is a new track by 4 Hero. People always criticise us. Really good track, I think, this one. 4 Hero. Can you hear how smooth that track is? Can you hear how smooth them pads are? See how they're EQ'd, so balanced, and all the EQs are perfect in this. This is an EQ'd track, I think. 4 Heroes EQ'd, I think. Everyone has their own music, and this is like their music. I mean, Smart Mac and Vigo. I mean, I want to hear Bigfoot's track again. Really, I'm going to play that again in a minute. We'll have Bigfoot's playlist eventually. The reinforced videos are really good. I mean, when I see what they do with their videos, and I was quite impressed by Bigfoot's video. I think his film editing skills are superb, really. These reinforced videos are really good as well, though. I mean, the way they get all these dancers on their videos is really good. I think Bigfoot's is gone now, by the way. I think he has gone. I think it is a bloke. I think it is. Let's get my hair cut tomorrow, I think. My beard trimmed. And I had it cut since November. I think not since about November the 4th. My hair and beard's getting long now. I want to get it trimmed and cleaned off and stuff. I think I got enough money this week to get my beard and hair cut. I'm going to have to do it anyway. Four Hero Shadow Run. It's a classic. This is a remix. Four Hero are really good, man. I really dig their sound. Manics Don't Ever Stop, Hypnosis LP, Reinforced Records.
really need. Don't you ever stop, baby. You're the one, what I really need. Don't you ever stop, baby.
Right, this is Bigfoot's track. It's called Validate Energy, yeah. This bit reminds me of Dillinger a little bit. Actually, a bit like Reinforced, slightly, a bit like that Amon. Just needs a slight mix, a slight mix, a slight change on the mix, slightly. Yeah, that sound could do with some EQing on it. It's got a bit of noise in there, I can tell. That sound could do a bit of EQing just to make it a bit more.
I'll take you up to the highest.
You see them pianos too. If you get some EQs done, you get a professional sound, right? It's about doing the EQs right, really. That's all it is, to make it professional.
Feel my energy. Let's be as one soul and mind. Feel my energy. Feel my energy.
I'm really feeling this track. I like it.
Feel my energy. Feel my energy. Feel my energy. I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Surround you with love and pure delight. Release your spirit and set you free. Feel my energy. let me as one soul and now I'll fill your world with ecstasy. I'll take you up to the highest heights, surround you with love that will delight. Gonna feel my energy, let me have one soul and now. Gonna feel my energy, gonna feel my energy, gonna feel my energy, gonna feel my energy, gonna feel my energy. I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Surround you with love that will delight. Release your spirit, set you free. Gonna feel my energy. Let me have one soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy. Gotta feel my energy. I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Surround you with love and pure delight. Release your spirit and set you free. Gonna feel my energy. Let's be as one soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy.
Very authentic 92 sound. It's a very good sound. A bit like a 93 sort of sound, really. But it's 93, really. I've listened to that a couple of times now. Should we listen to Bigfoot's other track? And just see what. Right, let's put on. Right. I'm gonna log off now. I'll be back on the other side before,